Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 大家回来，欢迎大家回来。今天是第315天 is like 315. Man, fours and fives. Fours and fives, I tell ya. Let's see. Okay, we got 5 things. Yesterday it was going pretty well, and then it kind of just fell off the face of the planet. It went from like, we're scrapping along, and it instantly got hit with three things. Although I think we were able to improve or like add to the existing 5. I believe is Jiu. Jiu is one of them, which is press from both sides. I'm gonna use the word squeeze because I think squeeze is adequate. Jiu. Let's see if we can recall the changes. Yes, we can. Wait, hold up. Can I? Oh, no, wait. That's not Jiu. It's Jia. Yes, okay. Still works. We're fine. Right? Yeah. I actually don't remember what I changed about this, other than like making more sandwiches. Oh, maybe I kind of removed the conga line of people. Just lots of people. Big sandwiches? I'm gonna have to double check this. I'm gonna have to check Jia again. That's a little bit weak. Zi was a little disappointing yesterday. Consult. We gave this one a pass. I think that's a hiccup, so it's fine. And then Wei. Fix the Wei. Hello is with a mouth. And that's good enough for us. So Wei. Hello. Hui. Hui is kind of in a rough spot. It doesn't leave too much, honestly. Hui. So, grass. We're trying our best to remember that is a special type of grass. That the Hulk, like, kind of jerry-rigged by crisscrossing fences, right? And then Kai is kind of rough. We got the mountain of beans, right? That Kermit the Frog is helping place on the table, right? Of the cafeteria by triumphantly carrying it all up to the cafeteria tables. Let's look at Jia. I feel like I did write something, a change for Jia, but I forgot to incorporate the components. Let's find out. Yeah. Help press meat and filling between 2 slides. Slices of big starch. Big and starch. And then to accommodate the conga line of like conga line of people and himself. I think conga line of people, like conga line can just be people in general. complexity or crowd. When I was looking at this, I was thinking to myself, I'm pretty sure I did not write conga line or big in the mnemonic. That's why when I said jia, I'm like, I don't think my mnemonic includes the components. Luckily, there are other ways to remember these things. The mnemonics, practicing and writing the mnemonics is more of a safety net. Alright, let's get into our lessons.
徘徊
Pai Huai. Okay, Pai Huai, the two that we know as pace back and forth. Okay, we are ready for this.
徘徊
Nowadays, vocabulary is felt, right? In Chinese. Not Japanese. Japanese works. It doesn't really translate very well for Japanese. But we can infer a little bit from Chinese. Chinese, the way it's structured is really quite nice. It lets you adventurously be like, yeah, this character probably appears like this character, or next to this character, or in this context. And then in the future, it actually makes when I'm like listening to content and stuff and reading, I can adjust it. I can adjust like, oh, okay, so this character shows up with, and I'm looking for these things as well, and I'm listening for these things in addition. So it's my way of saying how to actively be involved with the exercise of remembering the characters. I did read in like an essay, especially by some prominent figures, especially influential figures, that said like, oh well, there's a fallacy to this. You can't just magically expect to abstractly understand something based on their parts in order to create the emergence. You have to actually see the emergent examples to break it down into its parts, or vice versa, and or like in the other way. And my argument for that is both directions. Someone who talks against another method that already exists that other people do to get to their position, and vice versa, is selling a product, because it's both. Why doesn't your product do both? Because it's about competition. So if someone comes up to me and say, oh yeah, it's always about, to understand the universe, it's always about learning at the top emergent level and then breaking it down in order to understand it. Try telling that to physicists. And then you're like, oh, it's always about learning the fundamental stuff and then build it up to explain everything. Try telling that to biologists. They both exist and they complement each other. They even supplement each other quite often. So to me, one of the fundamentals when I think about learning is all of the above. I think you are, and when I mean you, I mean anyone who wants to hear this and find this encouraging. As a human being, you are smart enough to negotiate levels of emergence, complexity, and even fundamental building blocks. The difference between one human and another human is how practiced they are. In my opinion, statistically significantly negligible between human beings, unless you're an outlier of greatest proportion. Your practice of those skills reflect more the statistical majority of your capacity to do that. Do you like working with Legos? You can build things up with Legos. Do you like looking at something and then breaking it down to parts? Top down, bottom up, sandwich. Human being does both. You might have a preference based on your years of experience. It does not necessarily mean you can't meet the statistical likelihood of having most of the benefits of either form of thinking. When I was learning biochemistry, I was learning about chemistry. Chemistry brought me to physics. Then chemistry also brought me to molecular biology, and then biology helped me appreciate developmental biology. So we're going in different ways, right? We're going up and going down. And you can do that too. If that is, I'm trying to make it sound encouraging. I don't think there's a statistical significant barrier that affects a large majority of humans to be incapable of using abstraction to connect the dots to emergent examples. So when you're wondering, at least in my opinion, this is maybe slightly controversial, it's slightly hot take. When you're working on abstraction, you are practicing different skills that facilitates your ability to acquire a language. When you're looking at native speech and the examples in its reality, you are practicing a different set of skill sets, and those two instances have overlapping skill sets. However, they practice those things to different extents. Like, for example, if you're listening to a native speaker, how can you conceptualize and comprehend how much you actually know by integrating the observations you have in a scene? A lifetime of immersion is not going to greatly enhance that skill set. Observational skills deal with understanding the details and the fundamental parts that you can see the relationship between them. That is dealing with abstraction. Language itself is imitation and abstraction. Expression is a form of extraction and imitation. So when you're saying, oh yeah, you only have to do this, someone's selling you a strategy. They're selling you a one-size-fits-all solution. They're making it deliberately a competition, as opposed to telling the human being, you can probably do all of it. Yeah. And you'll be skilled sufficiently in all of it. Whether you decide to convince yourself if it's rewarding to do that or not, that's where the business angle comes in. If you think it's a waste of time to be able to abstract things, then go right ahead. Spend all of your time learning how native people speak and then mirror them, right? It'll get to your goal. Like, I have no shade against that if that's what you want. For myself, I like being able to abstract because I like contributing to development of the language. So I can spend time learning something from native people. I can spend time understanding what problems non-natives have with learning the language. In fact, when it comes to like Japanese and Chinese, it's not a coincidence that when someone likes to learn Chinese and Japanese, that they do not improve their English skills in the process. Because in my opinion, culturally and fundamentally, they encourage that too. I don't know if people see that as an internalization of the culture that they're interested in, but we had a little bit of a discussion, or maybe like a statistical overview about English proficiencies around the world of non-native English speaking countries, and boy howdy, China and Japan. It's very interesting. And you might want to consider, how does that impact foreigners' interactions with them? Like, is the language difficult because the perception is that there is no mutual interest? Or is it not? Because while Japan has like subtleties in their language, so does Mandarin. That somehow magically excludes other countries that have those properties in their language. So no, it's not that the language is like some prohibitively difficult nuance. There's also cultural aspects of expectation from the humans themselves. And in my opinion, that's a very relevant topic to consider when you're learning a language. Me personally, I like hanging out with multilingual people because I feel like that's where being multilingual is celebrated. I don't like communicating from people who constantly do not see the interactions between languages, largely because I only get one side. I only think of it in one way. And that's kind of the impression I get. Nearly, like, it's incredibly noticeable for Japanese language learners. It falls down proportional and concordant with other languages that have a more diversified and mutual exchange with other languages. It goes down. Like English is like in the dumpster, which is a good or a bad thing depending on how you look at it. I know I use the word dumpster, but in a way I'm using it ironically because English, everyone has an opinion. And that's why it's used, and people talk about English because they have to, or kind of like it's easier to talk about, right? Japan, Japanese, it's kind of hard to talk about. And then when you're using a native speech, right, you're reliant on yourself to make the adjustment as a foreigner, because I don't think that interest in language is reciprocated. So for myself, I absolutely would love to meet the rarer person who likes being multilingual, as in they speak Japanese and English, as opposed to gambling my thoughts on consistently catering to a minority group, in the sense that if you want to learn something, you may want to learn something in a context that's appropriate to you. So I speak English. I would like to know that the sources that I interact with and use in language learning is that they also reciprocated interest in English. Sometimes parasocially trying to model yourself after someone might have a really big dissonance or disconnect because you're assimilating their attitude and their propensities from their perspective. So why do I say that happens is because that's how people talk to me a lot of times, especially when they're learning Japanese. A little less so in Chinese, but the thing is, Chinese hang out in a different like sphere on the internet, so we can't really not really cross paths very often. But Japanese, man, that oh yeah, you're doing it wrong because you're using more than one language. Like that's internalization, and I get it. And honestly, that's the irony in it. Those people want to be like that, and I don't. Right? I like the idea of consistently speaking more than a specialist. I like the idea of bouncing back and forth and speaking a couple of languages. Relatively okay, right? Nah, I don't want to give anyone the false impression that that's the same as wanting to be a polyglot. That's not my goal. I want to be a learner for life, not a polyglot. But because at any time, I could pivot to something else. It's interesting. One of the main
挑剔
perspectives that we come back again and again, where someone's like, but then you're going to be translating for the rest of your life. It's like, I'm already translating for the rest of my life. I don't, it's like, but isn't that laborious and exhausting? It's like, no, I practice that every single day. So I guess you and I don't feel the same way. But doesn't, isn't that meaningless? Always translating and always relating between Japanese, Chinese, and English? It's like, no, I want to always do that. Because how else am I going to appreciate all three living a life using all three every single day. Like, I don't live in an environment where I use only one language at a time. I use all three. Like, that's when I watch a show, there are two different languages going on, not one. And then those two languages don't stay consistent with each other. Right? And then here's one that I feel has become my new benchmark. Whenever someone spends more time explaining that there's no equivalent in each language, my first thought is, yes, there is abstraction. But they would say, well, if you have to abstract it, then it's not literally equivalent. I'm like, exactly my point. You and I are cut from different cloths. I like abstraction. Abstraction is what makes language amazing. Language is an abstraction. So when you're trying to connect languages, feelings, nonverbal communication, and observational skills, those are all abstractions of the human behavior. So when a language doesn't have an equivalent in another language, what is the bridge? Abstraction. How do you think immersion is getting you to feel the meaning of things when you look at them? Abstraction. Like, do you think that this person holding an orange, but you don't know that what an orange is called in Japanese, and you see that object and then you look at that object, it's like, oh, it must be referring to an orange. Then you're thinking to yourself, it's like, oh yeah, you just felt that. Like, that word produced because you made zero connections to the idea that this sound and this thing keeps occurring when that object appears. Right? Observing and looking at the patterns are abstractions. At least in my opinion. I mean, you could also call them, you can argue they're observations, they're realities, so there's no abstraction needed. And like, the idea of calling an orange, or an orange, or a gang is arbitrary. You could call it an apple, or banana. You could call it a banana. Like, you can combine both of them. Those are the things. So it's kind of weird, in my opinion. I'm still kind of triggered by one of the videos that I saw, where that person said there's no equivalence, and they spent, like, in the video they said there's no equivalence of this concept, and they said that abstraction is useless, and they literally in that moment use abstraction to translate and explain the concept so that it's understandable in the language that has no equivalent. Mind blown. Like, I don't understand, or at least I can't understand it. So, like, nitpick, oh, this doesn't actually mean nitpick, so that means that this has no equivalent, so you can't learn it this way. That's what that person was trying to say. They're trying to say, like, oh, you can't learn that this means the abstraction of trying to pick something out, but it's unnecessarily being picked out, but here I am explaining it, but since there isn't, you should buy my course. I feel so many language learning gurus that are viral, like excessively viral, fills what I just generalized. And then of course there are wonderful teachers and professional people out there as well that would say otherwise, right? They would suggest that there is a way to go about doing that and bridging that. It's so wild. Like, how can you make an enemy of human abstraction? Especially when you specialize in language. Almost feels oxymoronic. I wonder how effective that is. I am genuinely curious if what people think language is. Like, it is. I really do need a compelling argument because it's really hard for me to empathize. Thinking that language is not an abstraction. To nitpick is to. Oh, yeah, right. What do we say? Tau T to pick out. So. And then Tau is select. Yeah, select and pick out. That's fine. Oh yeah, this was why I was stuck on this part, because it also means select.
挑剔
挑剔. And I'm not even being nitpicky. Like, saying language is an abstraction by humans, I'm not even being nitpicky. It would take someone to nitpick what I said in order to give me a compelling argument on how language is like some raw thing that humans all like a raw dog. I don't know. I don't even know what word I'm going for. Like you just straight up rely on on visceral learning or something. I don't know. I don't want to say immersion because it doesn't describe most of immersion proponents, but a really viral one would suggest yes, language is solely predicated on non-abstraction.
官吏
Guan Li. We have Li, government official, and then we have bureaucrat. So still a government official.
官吏迄今
Qi Jing. How does Qi feel? How do I feel about Qi? It's kind of still like meh. Yeah, it's pretty meh. Qi Jing. That was until. So until now, up to now. Do we have until now? Okay. I'm okay with that.
迄今屡次
Li Si. Repeated times repeatedly, or a repeated occurrence. Fair enough. Si.
屡次
徘徊.
徘徊
徘徊.
屡次
官吏.
官吏
It's not great. Really not great.
迄今
Have to go through it. No. 挑什么？挑剔.
挑剔
All right.
妄想
幻想. Illusion. Absurd thought or think. Okay. 幻想. I used the word absurd today. Off of this actually. Off of Wang.
妄想
I haven't used absurd in a while, but it was a good time. Illusion.
嗓音
Sang Ying. Song. This. We have the stools, the wooden stools, the throat sound, voice. Okay. Sang Ying.
嗓音狂妄
Crazy? Crazy absurd? Well, now we're getting a little bit mean, aren't we? Calling someone arrogant, crazy, and absurd? I'm curious the degree of negativity, like the usage negativity between all the arrogance and all the prides. I'm looking forward to seeing the contextual use case of like the 10 different ways of expressing establish, or the 14 different ways of inferring something is coming together or forming something. I'm really looking forward to that. It's gonna be fun. Right now, at most, I know the common ways to use some of these vocabulary words. Like this one sounds like it's supposed to be somewhat like insinuating arrogance as opposed to like pride, like 骄, I don't know, 骄傲, right? 骄傲. Or is it 傲娇? Or like pride, which also is arrogance as well. Or maybe like Wang, using Wang instead. Wan. Yeah, Wan. Wan, it's more like Wan Jiao, maybe. Wan Jiao. It sounds softer. Anyways. This one sounds really aggressive.
狂妄
狂妄 or arrogant.
椰子水
椰子水. Wait, coconut water. Oh, we had coconut oil. 椰子油. Alright, that's makes sense. I haven't had coconut water in a while. Huh. 椰子水.
椰子水 猛
I used to get like cans of coconut water when like there was a time when coconut water took off like a lot. It felt like nearly every convenient local grocery store would have that one or two like Vita, is it Vita or something, coconut water in those like paper containers, and for the can version it has this very very recognizable branding container. It's slightly like taller than it is wide. So I remember thinking to myself, oh yeah, you know what? Why drink water when you can drink coconut water? I'm kidding. However, coconut water they were sweetened coconut water. I'm pretty sure. It had like 6 grams of sugar. The nice thing about those coconut water is, or at least from my perception, because of the nature of the fragrance or like the solution, a little sugar felt like it was more refreshingly sweet. So you're taking in less sugar as opposed to picking up your 30 grams of sugar soft drink. But you wanted something sweet as opposed to the 0 gram water, you know? Or like a pick-me-up. Or a glucose pick-me-up. Sugar is low. Days are long. rather than chugging a 16 gram sugar energy drink, get that boost, pick up a coconut water with some simple sugars in it, slightly replenish the glucose source, you know. To sprout, wait, is this gonna be with Dao, right? Oh no. Ya? Ya Meng? Wait, hold up. Yeah. Meng Ya? I got 2 sprouts. One of them is to sprout. Oh, it could be like Kai though. Like Meng Kai, which is to sprout open or bloom or bud or something like that. Hey, Mario is inside the entry. I love doing this part where you get a character and you start thinking about all the other characters that could be associated with this character. It's like the new routine. Right now, this is my new routine where it makes the learning process very vivid. Like, being able to do this is one of the joys, in my opinion, of studying characters. For Chinese. Japanese is going in a different way. It's more like making the mnemonics for Manikani. That's very enjoyable. And then using the Chinese to reinforce the Japanese is my new squeeze, my new routine. HanziHero is definitely, you learn a new character and you're just basically guessing on all the associated characters, which is what I like about Duolingo. You don't hear that very often, right? When people think, what do you mean associations? Duolingo doesn't teach associations. And my first thought would be, that's about the only thing that Duolingo teaches, by association. And then people would maybe counter argue, say, no, Duolingo teaches by repetition. Well, I don't think there is anything that doesn't teach by repetition. That is the basic foundation of trying to remember something by brute force. When you're immersing, you're repeatedly exposing yourself to something. It might not be exactly the same, but you're still repetitiously exposing yourself to something. That is the bare minimum of passive learning. Duolingo teaches you by association. When they give you Hmong, right? When they give you Hmong and you do the exercises, they're gonna give you 3 other Hmongs, and they might give you 3 other choices that have a combination of these 2 characters. And I can't spell choice. And if you're exceptional at forming associations, you wouldn't get confused. But if you're not, it's a nightmare. It's a chore, actually. And you know what this chore usually is mentioned by other people? It's tedious. And they only want to trick you. Well, in a very bro way, I would say skill issue, but it is a skill issue. However, instead, let's be a little bit more serious about it, and like, if there's a trick to it, then you can find a solution to it. And when you do, it's really fun to do it here. It's not asking you to do that though. Like, whenever I see this character, you're not thinking of Ming, right? Or Hua, right? R, yeah, or yeah. Sorry. Are you? I'm, I'm talking to myself, obviously, or anyone who's enjoying learning characters. But are you thinking about these things? Because Duolingo certainly does. That's one of the highlights that I enjoy about. This is the number one highlight, at least the number one highlight about Duolingo's character section, and it doesn't hold your hand at all, really. Because if you don't see these connections when they're right in front of your face, then yeah, they're gonna get confusing because you didn't pay attention to how these two are related, even though they were a choice. Whenever I did the Duolingo character section, I I I like smile all the time, like, oh, I see what you did there. Like putting this, and I'm sure they would put something like this, right? And then this, and then this, all as choices. Like, I'm like, okay, all right, all right. I know I don't have to do this. This is an artificial situation. Like, a native only person would come and say, like, well, you're never gonna see these next to each other, so it's not like it matters. I'm like, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. They're not interested in asking me if it matters. They're telling me that they don't think it matters. I'm like, yeah, you probably won't see these next to each other in a single sentence or something, or like they have different reads, so you can't get them confused. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. No skin off my back. I think this is funny and fun. Funny, fun, a cool trick is exactly what people hate it for. It's a bad trick, because who needs to know that these are different things? Right? We can add even more. Actually, I'm not entirely sure of this one's. But we can do this, though. Oh, no, wait. I think it's actually this way. Right? And then we can, I mean, this kind of looks like those too, technically. Now this is fun. This is great. And that's the part that I really enjoyed about Duolingo's character section. I mean, other people can do the same. They actually do the same. They would go to their Wanikani section, or their HanziHero section, or even their Anki section, and they would do this. Right? Bounding components. And there should be a similar, like if we click on this, there's going to be a visually similar category and a similar meaning category. That's how Duolingo forms its associations. Meanwhile, someone would complain about not learning anything because they quote unquote played Duolingo like it's a mechanical game instead of practicing understanding the associations. And then be upset about how they don't remember it either because they don't use it. So if I wanted to be really, really direct about the criticisms. Like, look at this. This is so much fun. This is how Duolingo would present itself. You get it. This is the answer you want. Likely 4 other examples will be one of these on this list, because they all visually look similar and they all involve the same components. Provide the closest visually similar thing, or their meaning is very similar. So like date could be lumped in with day, daily, and last day. Right? Or even day by day with daily. Because their meanings would be very convoluted. Top three things. Three things. Alright. Meng. Let's see. Mario is inside the entrance hall of the English Manor. And it might sound like I'm a little bit biased towards Duolingo. I'm not necessarily biased. It's the experience that I have. I really don't typically talk about experiences that I don't have. So Duolingo Chinese was the first place that I learned something from Chinese, and I still use the information and the skills and the association that I have right now on HanziHero. Yeah. Placing flowers. Placing flower seeds into the velvet carpet. He takes out of his pocket a miniature moon and sun to brighten the room with white and yellow light, and the addition causes the flower to sprout. Okay. Let's see. So Mario is inside Peach's English Manor. Hoping to impress Peach by planting flowers. Planting potted flowers. I guess that's kind of redundant. Let's say placing potted flowers all around the velvet carpet. Throughout the day, which is moon and sun put together, or sun and moon put together. I think that's gonna be our new pivot, or it could be bright. Bright could work, and it leads to the same mnemonic anyways. Yeah. Bright? How can we work with bright? Put up a bright light to make it... No. This is good. I like it. Impressing Princess speech. Want more? Do I always wear the same shirt? I always wear the same pajamas. Yeah. Or I have two of the same shirt, but they're technically the same shirt. You can tell one is older and the other one's newer. These are my pajamas, not my outdoor clothing or my daily clothing. I do have another set of pajamas. It's every third cycle. Meng Ya. Oh, there's Meng Ya. Just spout. Oh, interesting. Meng Fa. Instead of okay, now you sent a significant amount of messages for after, and maybe you have been gone off bit topic as per usual. Okay. Good night. Good night, Mika. Something is squeaking. Oh, I think the dryer is squeaking. That's not great. Oh, it stopped.
Meng.
It suspiciously kind of sounds like a rodent, but I don't think that's the case. I think our dryer is old.
妄想，
幻想。啊 Oh, that's delusion. I don't know. One shot kind of sounds like arrogant too. Okay. Uh,
嗓音，
interesting. 嗓音 sounds really close to 声音, which they both kind of sort of deal with sound.
猛，
Oh, wait. I didn't write anything about oh, no. Wait. I didn't save this? Okay, I need to save this. So Mario, inside, Peach's manor, placing potted flowers everywhere. Oh, that's why the light source is spouting. Everywhere. Uh, taking care of them throughout the days. Sun, right? Sun and moon. Until they sprout in order to press each. Okay. Alright. 椰子水
椰子水，
狂妄
狂妄，
Okay, got it. Make sure between these two. Alright, next one.
催，
Chui. Ooh, Chui. Wait. This is Chui as well. What was the other Chui? Urge? I don't remember what the left radical was. Was it tree? I don't think it was tree. What was it? I mean, I'll know when I see it. I'll go. Oh, it didn't have anything. Oh no, yeah, it did. It's a person. Slender Man. There's another tray. Just a standalone tray. Okay. I mean, that's helpful. All right. So what is Cupid thinking? Cupid was urging Slenderman to go to the mountains to rescue a turkey to find his one true love. Now Cupid is in front of the beach house. Oh, it's in front of the beach. By the bay, playing in the sand. He is making a mountain of sand with his fingers. Okay. However, a wild turkey comes up and destroys it by knocking over the mountain. Cupid, angry, decides to destroy the turkey and does so with his finger, destroying the turkey with a single angelic flick. Okay. That's not the archetype we're prescribing to. We're gonna say Cupid is in front of the beach house, right? By the bay. Building mountain sand structures with his finger. Oh man, the destroying thing is kind of I didn't consider the destroying thing. Maybe like with his fingers so that his turkey pet, I guess. His pet turkey can have fun destroying them. Because Cupid is an enabler, not a disabler. 摧毁 灰 do we have 灰? We do, right? What missiles? Mortar? Maybe not. Oh no, that's 摧毁. I think that's what is it? Destroy, yeah, yeah. I totally forgot about wait. Indestructible. 坚 interesting. 坚不可摧. Actually, that 坚 doesn't look like any 坚 that I know. Oh, there is. Oh no, that's firm. Dang it! I thought I only knew solid or something. You hate to know when that happens. All right. Anyways.
催燕
We have so many fire things. So what? Wall. It would be an obvious one, right? Or it could be like burning flame, like 烧 fun. Could even add like things like explode or something. Huh? Or torch. Probably 焰手. 焰 oh no 焰 no 焰炬 or 炬焰 like torch flame. Oh, there's also like maybe this could be like a flame for cooking or something, or oh, you could add oil or something like that. 焰油. Yoshi is in the bathroom of the pawn shop where he is trying to create a flame to warm himself. He takes a mortar and a dagger and uses that to spark a fire. Oh, okay, fire on a towel that grows into a large flame. He uses the flame on the towel floor to cook one of his spotted green eggs. Oh man. Okay, let's think about this for a moment. I have no idea. Oh no. I mean, he's kind of a smart noggin, right? He's a dino, though. We gotta play up the dino. I don't know. How often does this mortar... Did I already check this? How often does this mortar dagger combo go? Not really. Well, I do see 5 instances. 1, 2... No, wait. 1, 2, 3. I could make it into something. Like, this is mortar and pestle, maybe? We'll convert it into a mortar and pestle. I mean, it's basically what the mnemonic is. Oh, I got something. So, Yoshi is in the bathroom, the pawn shop. Trying out his newly acquired mortar and dagger. It's gonna be treated like a pestle. He is attempting to prepare something that can produce flames, like the fire flower that Mario has. The fire flower power. Oh, it's just 火. Okay, 火焰 makes sense.
焰 Yo
To blessed. To bless, we could have pray. Oh, use pray. Use pray. I need a vocabulary word for pray. What is that? 祈 yo or 右祈. I think it's probably gonna be 祈yo if it's gonna be pray for blessing or blessing. Or to bless could be like fortune, like fool, or like greeting, to receive someone or welcoming someone. That could work. Yoshi is in the bathroom of the bakery, where he is being blessed by Slenderman, who stands on top of the toilet wearing a crown of croissants. Yoshi goes up to him and licks his armpits. This is good. With his mouth, so that he can only be truly blessed, as instructed by Slenderman. So this is kind of getting weird. Slenderman feels blessed that he was able to trick someone into licking his armpit just because he has a crown made of croissants. Okay, gotta rewrite this. I mean, Yoshi is a dino. Yoshi is in the bathroom of the bakery, where he encounters a Slenderman entering, who who spilled some, I don't know, pastry. Spilled some pastry. Who dropped some pastry on his, who accidentally rubbed some pastry on his armpit and mouth, I guess. So Yoshi, right? With the Yoshi being a dino, licked it up with his long tongue. Maybe he thought with his blessed heart that he was helping. Alright, we'll try that. Oh, okay. Oh, yo. Okay, fair enough.
又物
Okay, that does look like Woo. Reminds me of Squad Woo. To meet. Like what? Hui Wu or Wu Hui. Maybe. Could it be something like Wu Yu or Peng Wu? What other types of meets there are? I'm thinking of bumping and encountering and meeting. Or maybe like converging? Maybe like Wu He or He Wu. Man, Wu can go a lot of places. Walter White is in the bathroom of the house where he wants to go to the bathroom. Okay. However, he meets a miniature. Okay, we lost it. And it has mouth in it. All right. So a sun comes, 5 mouths. Okay. Okay. Meat. So Walter White is in the bathroom of the house where he's spending the next 5 days. That's the sun, right? 5 days spending. Am I typing spending? Say holding secret illicit meetings or product distribution. Holding secret meetings for product distribution. Secret meetings and talks. Right, mouth. Maybe like illicit talks. Secret meetups or illicit talks. Okay. What do we have? Do we have Tan? Oh, I forgot about Tan for chatting. We can add chatting too. Oh, there's Hui though. Hui Wu to meet. Wu Tang. Forgot you could use chatting. Man, this opportunity.
物 T
Drawer. I feel like drawer could be like mixed with probably tree, like mu ti, or maybe a shelf like ti jia, or it could be linked with tiao or jian or zi, like ti zi as opposed to ti tiao. Maybe there's like a more slender version because a drawer is kind of slender. Maybe a type of drawer. I mean, a da T could be what's a big drawer, like a cabinet, which we do have a cabinet already. Which I'm curious if there's one for like T Gui, right? T Gui, using cabinets as opposed to shelf. Oh, you could probably use framework too. That's interesting. I have so many of those. Could do instead like a cup drawer or something like ping tea or ping tea. No, no. Or a utensil drawer like tea. There's so many opportunities. Jimmy Turner is in the bathroom of the house where he finds a strange drawer, under the sink. Okay. He takes a flag out of his pocket and uses that to gently open the drawer. Inside is an ancient sandal that are shaped like leaves. Oh no. We are not... This is not working. Also covered with old decaying leaves. Jimmy takes the sandal out of the drawer and puts it on the tile and tries them. Okay. House, right? Okay. So, Timmy Turner is in the bathroom of the house, wishing he was at the beach. So he ripped off the cloth of a flag. Okay. So he took a flag from the drawer in the bathroom, repurposed the flag as fabric, and combined it with some leaves to create some sandals. And then wish to be at the beach. I guess. Yo? A Cho tea? Really? Oh no, that doesn't make... Oh no, I'm not so sure about... Oh, I get it. Oh no, I do get it. That's where the pull-out is from. You pull out a drawer. Oh my gosh. That's so good. What the heck? That's a great way to use cho tea. Interesting.
T.
Very neat.
催 T.
This one's a little weird.
又
Just a wee bit weird. This one's okay.
燕
Okay. Alright.
物
Okay.
框
Oh, I think our average characters per day is going up now. It looks like we're consistently getting 11 characters. So it's kind of like shifted. So I have to pay more diligence to the mnemonics for these. Kwang, a basket. You kind of look like a frame. which is great because the other Quan that we learned is the box with the scepter in it. Was it Tree? I think it was Tree, right? So like this character without this up here. Pretty sure this was Kwang. Most recent one. And this kind of reminds me of a frame. Basket. Alright. So no tree, just bamboo all the time. So Koopa is in front of the chapel, which he has taken over. He sits on top of a box and holds. Oh man, that's such a missed opportunity. You could have banked it off the other one. We're gonna bank it off the other one. So Koopa is in front of the chapel, where he finds a bamboo box in a basket containing a, I don't know, a holy scepter again. A holy scepter. He quickly he quickly swipes it. Swiper, no swiping. Swipes it, hoping that Bowser would like it. Same deal as the other one. Only this time it's a basket. Oh, but the basket is not the highlight here. It's fine. Bamboo basket. What the? That's a different... Is that another way to say bamboo? Oh, it's the bamboo basket. Oh, that's interesting.
框带
Die to arrest. We actually have a compound, like a vocabulary word. Arrest. What was it? Something maybe like draw plus someone. Draw. So catch, draw, and then maybe hold on to. I'll have to think about it. It's definitely draw something. Draw or something. Something like that. What's another grasp? Draw. Yeah, draw. Dracula is in the basement of the high school. Someone used a pen to draw a small path on the tile floor. Basement, okay. That leads to one of the teacher's supply cabinets. Inside the cabinet is a snowflake that contains the answer to all of the tests that Dracula reaches. Dracula reaches in and grabs. He turns around surrounded by police who arrest him for trying to steal the school's snowflake. Yeah, snowflake is kind of tough. We could treat it as water. I mean, it's kind of like water. Does that help? That's really... And a snowflake and a pen. Okay, Dracula retreated. Let's say Dracula snuck into the basement of the high school, right? He marked out a path on a map on the school map with a pen after retrieving a, oh no, it's kind of rough. Prize snowflake, I guess. Which really is an ancient artifact from a bygone era, to avoid being arrested leaving the premise. Is it draw? No, it's boo. Oh, okay, catch. Oh, it's, yeah, it's boo. Maybe. No, I don't think so. Is it? Boo. Maybe draw boo. Boo draw? No. Boo draw. Draw boo. I'm actually kind of curious. Arrest. How do I, oh, I don't, okay, alright, hold up. Yeah, draw, okay. Yeah, boo draw, yes. And then we have die boo. Or die boo. Alright. Neat.
逮
Okay.
那
Nah. Shout. Maybe who nah. Or nah who. What other type of shouts are there? Just loud? Ah nah. Oh, like big. Ah nah. Or nah ying. Just like shout and sound, maybe. Or out. Shout out. So like na fa, or in a direction. No, direction doesn't really. Ned Flanders. It would be kind of interesting if it gets paired up with like tears or crying. Ned Flanders is in the bathroom of the auditorium where he's putting on a charity play. In the bathroom, someone is shouting, making him uncharacteristically annoyed. He grabs a wedge. Oh wait, we have another na. What was the other na? Receive? Receive. Or is it accept? I think it's receive. He grabs a wedge from his pocket and jams it into their mouth to stop them from shouting. Then he covers their head with a hood before whispering, "Lord, forgive me," while I'm leading them towards the bathroom door. I like this. This one's good. I like it. Really? Is that another shout? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh wait. That's yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what was it? Yo. How does it? Harry Potter, right? Hun? Oh no, Hun. Yeah. I totally forgot about Na Hun to be used.
那 岁
Sui is satisfy. Oh, buddy. Yesterday, I didn't know why I didn't type Jewel or pursue Jewel. And now we have one extra little thing up here now. Which, I mean, that looks like a Jewel to me, but we're going with a Sway. What is the closest Sway I have? I have a Sway that uses a pig. Closest I can think of is like a oi, like oh no, no, like tway or something. No, su, no, that's hamster or guinea pig. Okay, and then the closest sway is age, which I forgot the other day. Good old mouse. Superman is in the bathroom of the beach house by the bay where he is trying to satisfy an evil pig with horns. That stands between him and the toilet. Superman tries everything to satisfy it, playing with it, feeding it, and so on, but it won't be satisfied. So Superman satisfies his own need to go to the bathroom by throwing the pig out the window and down the road. I like it. And it's gonna be like an alien pig with horns, right? An alien pig with horns. To go smoothly. Oh, interesting. Very nice. Didn't use the other smooth. When was that smooth? What was it? Chang shui, as opposed to shun shui.
岁
Throw the pig out the window and down the road. Yes. Oh, satisfy.
分
Fun. Yeah, that looks like fun, alright. Need to instruct. Maybe fun kao or fun jiao. Maybe even fun call, or a diagram or something like instructions, or even a system like fun zhi, or oh fun ren, no fun wen, or wen fun, like an instruction writing instruction, or establish to create, instruct. Or build, instruct, even speak, maybe. Something dealing with voice. Like fun shuo, to instruct, talk and instruct, fun shuo. Oh, photo is in front of the infirmary where he is battling a floating pair of fins. Oh, there's the fin again. We're using parts now. So, to instruct. In the infirmary? Okay. So, photo is in front of the infirmary using his years of adventuring experience to guide, to instruct people by word of mouth, where which parts of the neighboring regions are safe to all recovering and incoming patients. Okay. What is it? Oh, I don't know. Fun fu. I don't remember fu. Instruct. Oh, fine.
分
So many characters. Use. Why? Why?
荒
Oh, you know what's surprising about this basket? There wasn't a... What? Qi? No. May? Yeah, like a basket. Like double baskets. Hmm. Oh no. The pen snowflake. This one's probably the whoops. The typo.
分那
Wedge, mouth, pull over the hood. Lord forgive me. What happened? Shouting? Okay. The pig out the door.
最
Out the window. It's pretty funny.
逮
This one's probably the best. Sure. Alright. I kind of need to take a quick bathroom break. So. All right, get into our reviews. YOLO?
交
Uh, um, what? Star plus B? Yeah, suburbs? Oh my gosh. Starburbs. You know? Starburbs. I'll remember that. Starbirds. Or Starbucks. uh... Hmm. Oh, is this... Oh, it's heckin' tray. It's tray. You tray?
脆弱
玻璃很脆弱，
Tray is a weak one. Not too many examples for brittle. Okay. What in the... The heck is this? Will I be taking... No, there isn't any... Like, we don't have any family plans here. At least I don't think. I usually go around the clock. Sometimes it'll be during the day, so then the evening would be very similar. What the handle is sprout? Handle? An ear? Okay. I'm just gonna go on a limb. It kind of just feels like... Okay. Alright. Never mind. That's not it. Um...
无赖
他是一个无赖，
Scoundrel.
毁
Yo, what? Hmm. Where is that turkey coming from? Oh, wait. Oh, this is so old. Ja? Oh no. I think it might be Ja. It's probably Ja.
尿布
这是一包新的尿布。
Oh, what do you do for Thanksgiving, Bree? It is soon, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, 4 days. Well, yeah, 4 days including today. Xiao.
邓小平
邓小平出生于1904年，
Oops.
杂
Miscellaneous? Go over to your partner's mom's house in early afternoon. She usually cooks the meals. Ah, what is Thanksgiving like? Thanksgiving meal. I guess turkey, stuffings, cranberry juice. I forgot what they call it, but that cranberry thing. I have fond memories about Thanksgiving. Ever since COVID, though, it really didn't normalize back that stuff. Pumpkin pie, carrot cake, mashed potatoes, right? Mashed potatoes and gravy. Corn. Some sort of corn. You have your standard mixed salads. Sometimes it's Greek salad, sometimes it's garden salad. Usually it's garden salad. Your iceberg lettuce and such. Maybe like start off the day with some pigs in a blanket, devil eggs. Yeah, lots of fun things. Actually, now here's the thing. Those Thanksgivings happen. However, other things happen too, like a hot pot. Hot pot also happens. Sometimes it's both turkey and hot pot on the same table. It's what happens when you live between worlds. Last Christmas. Oh, has it already been a year? Wow. Last Christmas is when I had a meal with the French Chinese friend couple that we have, and on the French side it was raclette. They did like a fondue raclette with some French wine and French meats. And then on the right hand side, I was sitting in the middle, so on the right hand side of the table it will be hot pot. So you got your standard like fish balls, rice cakes, crabs and whatnot. So I still remember this because this was a very he chuckled, the French person chuckled and said, "Wow, that's like the first time I've ever seen someone eat hot pot and raclette at the same time." And then I asked him like, "Oh, are you gonna have some over there?" He's like, "Oh no, like maybe later." So and it was pretty clear like his son is French. Oh, his son made a really wonderful, I don't know what kind of pie it was, but it was delightful. And they like mutually ate different, like my parents did not partake in the raclette and stuff, but they also did not partake in the hot pot. I'm just sitting in the middle. I'm like, all right, well, whatever. I'm like double handing left and right. That's pretty much what it's like when you live with two different natives, and even like everyone around are specific natives, and then I'm just sitting there like, all right, well, let's do this ye olde American style. Let's just shove everything into our mouths. That's kind of how it turns out most of the time. And outside of that, it would be we go to a place that does traditional, right? Like a multi-generational American Thanksgiving. Or it would be something entirely Asian, which is a hot pot most of the time. We try to gather around a very steamy bowl of fresh ingredients, be thankful, share a meal together. Well, she has an allergy to gluten, so honestly, it's usually pretty cardboardy, but she tries, I guess. That's all you can hope for. I see. So turkey, gluten-free stuffing, green beans, maybe a green bean casserole or something like that. I forgot about the green bean casserole. I really enjoy green bean casserole. Like just your standard cream of mushroom. I know I'm not assuming that they're doing the cream of mushroom stuff because has gluten and all that stuff. But what I remember fondly is people's green bean casseroles. I had a green bean casserole, standard cream of mushroom soup with string beans and then crushed fried onions on top, and then baked. Like, it's kind of really delightful. And then there's like potato salads and whatnot too, sometimes. Gluten-free gravy, usually roasted flat potatoes. Okay. and some kind of dessert. Yeah. I know people don't really like gourds all that much. I really enjoy pumpkin pie. And then usually pumpkin pie is accompanied by a scoop of vanilla ice cream, which then the gluten thing might come into play. Actually, I don't know how gluten works in ice cream. I think ice cream's a pass, right? Like it passes the gluten stuff where you can have ice cream. That's usually quite a lot of different takes on it. There was one year we went to a Korean barbecue. All you can eat Korean barbecue. That's be it. We share a meal together. Universal.
打电话，
我给我哥哥打电话，
I don't know how to say phone someone. Is it phone someone? Oh, make all by phone. It's fine. It's just the same thing.
双胞胎，
他们是双胞胎。
Dropping field finger. Is it like
播
uh-oh. Broadcast? Wow. Okay. Y'all made a gluten-free green bean casserole for her one year, but you have to special order the gluten-free soup. Oh, okay. And then gluten-free crunchy onions. Yeah, all of those stuff have gluten. Yeah, that's my first thought. I'm like, I'm not sure they make alternatives. Yeah, you can get them on Amazon, but they usually take a month to get here. I see. And ice cream is usually safe as long as it's not like, okay, it doesn't have the other stuff in the cream and like the dairy stuff is pretty good. I see. Yeah, Oreo ice cream definitely has gluten. Yeah, for sure. And maybe anything with cookie dough, right? Anything that deals with cookies in general. Cookie flavoring. Interesting. What are you?
树
High rise? Okay.
立刻，
他立刻就猜中答案了。
Do you do anything outside of the meal? Like watch the game or something like that? I kind of remember doing something like that. One of the years I actually did a 5K instead. Or was it 10K? It was either a 5K or a 10K. A turkey run. Go for a turkey run. I did it alone. There wasn't really anyone who likes running that I know. It's kind of brisk. It happens it happens on Thanksgiving Day. All the turkey runs happen at the morning of Thanksgiving. Not really. Usually your partner will play video games with his brother while you just hang out in the other living room. Oh, okay. What is this finger cauldron doing? Like, it's child support. Oh. What? Oh, 抚养费.
句
Drama? Spraying. Oh, is this
零
fighting?
快艇
他们在河上租了一条快艇。
The people that I visited before, or one of my best friend's house, they do like the quote unquote men would do, maybe they would watch the game or something, and then the younger men would be like outside in the backyard doing something, and then the women would like be doing really fun little things like crocheting, or I don't know the other version of crocheting. And then sometimes they would do like crafts and whatnot. One of the days we did crafts. I don't always like go out in the backyard and do this stuff. I would like sit and talk for the most part, and maybe play a board game. We play a board game, or like a kind of trivia like game around the dinner table. Right. That's kind of something that has happened before. Yeah. It doesn't happen that often. I was usually out of town and stuff too. I lived away from most people when I was in graduate school. Oh, I keep writing Japanese. 客机
客机
客机开始爬升。
长
收音机
收音机
我用收音机听音乐。
What the 收音机? A radio? Okay, I mean that kind of makes sense.
安抚
领导用承诺安抚民众的愤怒。
Or yeah, placate. I get I already mentioned this a couple of times. I get really sappy around this time. It's kind of like my lowest. I don't know what it is. It's not sadness. I get very solemn when near the end of the day. So during like the seasons and stuff, I get like weepy joyful, and not like energetic joyful. I get very lethargic. Like lethargy takes me quite a bit, but it's not a sadness, but more of a deep contemplative state. And I think this is not a unusual phenomenon for people I resonate with. Like even parasocially, when I look at certain content creators that I follow and talk about, their moods and their like compulsions and their state of mind and even their physical health is generally a lot lower, in the sense of it feels very lethargic near the end of the year. And then, when spring rolls around, it's bouncy and highlighty and manic once again. I kind of get a lot more mellow, like progressively mellow towards the end of the year. And I will like yap even more. I'll become a lot more sentimental near. It reminds me of all the good things and the wonderful things about being alive and being in a world filled with people. Like, it's one of those things I love to think that a vast majority of people experience, but I don't really think they experience that very much anymore. And maybe the somewhat sadness coming from the happiness is that I am constantly at odds with the idea that a lot of people are just happy with not being around people, and they're settled and really fine with being isolated. And it kind of reminds me of like A Christmas Carol, right? Things like Uncle Scrooge and stuff, where they're very isolated and lonely people. So whenever I'm really happy and I look at other people, sometimes I also find myself very lonely in relative. However, it's not a loneliness born out of sadness. It's more of a loneliness knowing that humans have these moments where they can be as one. However, we do live in a human condition where, despite all the efforts of trying to be together most of our lives, or attempting to, we are the way we are because we have individual thought. And that can be very difficult to bridge. And it feels more and more the social norm nowadays when interacting with people. You just feel even more lonely around this time of year. That's kind of what I'm referring to. Yeah. When I think about how high of a propensity it has become, the warmth of seeing Thanksgiving and the warmth of seeing Christmas is a lot of times saturated by, especially for me, I spend a lot of time around talking to people who effectively do probably feel, or likely to feel, incredibly lonely around this year. And I've become a little bit more like ambivalent and lethargic because I can't do anything about it. So in a way, the end of the year is incredibly bittersweet in the sense. There are so many things you kind of want to do, but you can't do. And then there's great happiness, but there's also great sadness. Yeah. That's what I mean by I sound very lethargic in the end of the year, because I get really like sappy and mopey, which is something that happens if you spend most of your life being contemplative as well, despite not having to really worry about those things. I think the ones that are truly happy are the ones that can selectively understand what is important to them and not overly concern themselves with everything. And to me, I can appreciate that, while at the same time unable to not be concerned with the other side of the coin. So it's very middling when, in my opinion, being cultured or being concerned with a lot of things comes with its trade-offs. And one of them is definitely during holidays. It's quite middling. You are most simultaneously aware of those who are perfectly content or even uncontrolled to be alone and feel loneliness, while at the same time having people who are ignorantly blissful and well adjusted to their microenvironment to be having the best time of their lives during holidays. So it like really exaggerates the contrasts, right? If you're on one side, it's extremely exaggerated, and if you're on the other side, it's also extremely exaggerated. However, if you're in the middle, it's incredibly middling. Like you get whiplash all the time. You get slapped in the face with all the instances of grand loneliness and isolation, and trying to be proud of being like socially independent, which comes as a little bit of a mixed bag. And then the other side, where perfectly blissful ignorance. And that's kind of how I feel when I think of deep contemplative thought. And then the rest of the year is like, oh, all right, that's fine. Most of the time, most of the other parts of the year is fine. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a combination of where I live, where seasons, right? The seasons, it feels like people being in their houses have both the sides of, because being in your house doesn't mean that you're in a house, in a filled house, in a full house, right? So that's my thoughts at the moment. It's my immediate thoughts. And depending on who you are, you'll be able to resonate with the other half of whatever I said. 抚养费。
抚养费，
他要求增加抚养费。
What the
因
benefit? Oh, marriage. Benefit in marriage. 参观。
参观，
我在中国的时候参观了很多学校。
Okay, I still don't know what this is. Alright, so we got a handle. We got a sprout. And ears. I swear it was like Quay, but maybe like I already did Quay. Ears. Maybe hearing? Oh, maybe it's... No. I feel like it's a Koopa thing. It's definitely a Koopa thing. I might be able to get
高层，
高层公寓，
a penthouse? High level? I guess it's just high level. Can't think of any. What the Silver Soul? Silver Soul Lang? Liang? I don't know what it's doing there. Okay. Hold. Heck. All right. Silver Soul. Hmm.
.半裸，
在沙滩上，很多人都半裸玩耍。
Oh, high rise? I mean, high rise is penthouse. That's what I was thinking of anyways.
病，
Hold. I had problems with this before. It's like the post. Oh, wait. Wait, where does the sun come from? But I know it's... Oh, no, it's not. Oh no.
恨
Is this hate? Alright, hold up. It's like a box of, but it's not Willow. That's all I know. It's not Willow. It's definitely in the basement during the day. It's definitely not sun. I use day. Oh, it's Ang?
ang
Oh man, that's so rough. Fucking Ang. It's kind of like great or good service or like high, yeah. Something of higher quality. Right. Great, tall, and high are how I talk about extent. It's an intensifier. Dang it, this one sucks too. Is it another Master Chief? Is this Master Chief head? Yes. I 求.
哀求
他哀求朋友不要离开。
Yeah, Master Cheeks. Every time Master Cheeks come out, it's rough. 哀求. Okay, we worked on this. 凯歌.
凯歌
战士们高唱凯歌庆祝胜利。
I watch a lot of like mopey things in Thanksgiving, and during Thanksgiving and Christmas, and it's probably the you know what, there is a, I don't know if there's a silver lining or not. Thanksgiving at the end of the year is the most emotional I ever get, and what I mean by that is I used to not be this emotional throughout the year. I remember when I was a teenager, I basically had zero feelings. Like, what I mean is, I'm unable to appreciate the power of feelings, right? And as I'm getting older and progressively older, my being more emotional during the years, like during the rest of the year, leads to a greater like ambivalence and crash or something and negotiation near the end of the year. And I imagine that's kind of how people feel like when they were younger too. I didn't feel this way at all. Maybe into my mid-20s, I barely felt anything. Like, what I mean is going to attending people's celebrations, like holidays, sharing a meal and stuff. I can talk about the concepts, like the feelings of loneliness or the feelings of togetherness or enjoying each other's company, but I talk in a way that I don't share any of those feelings. Like, I did not feel anything. Most of the time when I'm conversing based on pragmatism. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I sounded like an oddball, where most of the time I'm cold and calculating in the sense that I'm interesting because I say a lot of cold and calculating things. Like, oh, hey, oh yeah, that's how this works, and that's how that science thing works, and this is how you explain this thing. But rarely did I found the connection or maybe the contrast. So it was rarely ever a time that I felt like, oh, I kind of feel sad because this person is lonely, and then I kind of feel happy because these people are happy. It's more like Thanksgiving is a great time to show togetherness. You should try to find time to find that. But I'm not saying it because I experience it. I'm saying it because I think other people experience it and I can connect the dots. Nowadays, quite a lot more. Like, I do have a propensity. Like, my current thought is to drive out to the establishment that one of my high school friends host and co-own, possibly, during either Thanksgiving or Christmas, to surprise them. Or maybe, like, I'll give him a heads up 30 minutes in advance or something. He says he's always there as the host, so I would do something. So I become a little bit more of a romantic than I used to be. Like, I used to not celebrate anything. Usually I am invited to these things. I rarely have ever initiated a celebration. So it's one of those things, if you knew me when I was younger, I rarely ever celebrate. I do things and hit milestones and stuff, but I rarely celebrate anything. It's like a robot who do not have time to enjoy or appreciate the moments in life, which kind of sounds, I mean, unironically, it kind of just sounds like most people in their 20s right now, where they are unable to celebrate and slow down and appreciate the moments in their lives because they're so hopped on getting places as fast as possible. And then you realize when you turn 30 or 40 that you rarely have enjoyed any moment of your life when you're younger. And in my 30s, I still feel relatively young, but I am pretty sure I tried my best sometime in my mid-20s to try to kindle some sort of that emotions. But when I was a teenager, I had zero. It was like zero emotions. That's how you get through. That's how you get through all the problems. Oh, or that's one of the ways to get through all the problems. You lock up all your emotions. So whenever I talk to younger kids nowadays who like constantly decide to do whatever they feel like and always bank on the idea that whatever they feel like they can do, it's hard for me to empathize with that. I can empathize with them more now that I'm almost 40, but my younger teenager self would be like, I've said this before directly, like it would, if you talk to that person would say, suck it up, get good, work on it, and if you can't work on it, then give up and just continue to accept your failure. That would be something that I would say in my younger self, because I would have no feelings involved. Like, well, if you don't, you'll be 30 soon. Well, welcome to the 30s, Danny. Yeah, like, I think about my younger self and I wouldn't even process that it's hurtful. I've legitimately made people cry by telling the truth. Like, my thoughts. Like, it's one of those things, like, you know that you're emotionally stunted when the only thing you care about is sounding like a Gen Z on the internet back then. What does a Gen Z sound like now online? They would say, oh, well, I'm not being offensive if I'm telling the truth. That was me back then. But that was before the internet. So you when you offend someone, they're going to be in your immediate environment for like the next year or more. Online, you could say, oh, I'm just telling the truth. It's not malicious. It's like, but telling the truth doesn't mean you're not a jerk. Like, that's just someone who's incredibly objective, but that's the nature of being objective. You don't know if you're a jerk or not, or you don't know you're offensive because you're trying to be objective. And that is what I mean by I totally understand. In a way, I made more than plenty of people either unknowingly infatuated with me without reciprocation, and as well as offend and make and devastate people unintentionally, because objectivity has no room for compassion. So you get this point where sometimes I have people who like being around me and I don't appreciate them, right? And people who really like being around me and I don't appreciate them. And then I have people who I just tell them the truth and all that stuff and it would devastate them. I mean, I've devastated adults and teachers alike, and I had no awareness of what that does. That's kind of how I feel is the normal way now how people interact online. And I see a lot of myself in that, coincidentally, for very different reasons. Like if you are hurt or you're constantly attacked from the outside, the strongest thing you can do is steel yourself and remove all emotions. That's one way to go about it. And by sheer coincidence, that's kind of how you have to interact online. You get betrayed more frequently than you get trusted and, you know, heartwarming encouragements and stuff. That's not the social norm. It's business. Internet is like 90% a cold place, right? It's an objective place, a place that people thrive on objectivity. So because of that, it's not bad or good. I just happen to coincidentally know what it's like. So if I channeled my 18-year-old self, I can sound like most content creators, honestly. And the way most people type and respond and comment on forums. But I'm almost 40, and the last 20 years have been like a transformation. I don't even know what it's like from the perspective of people outside of me, like the people who have known me long enough to see the change. I only have right now the closest, like maybe 6 to 7 people that knew me before I could talk and like converse with people and, you know, bring cookies, and when they invite me, try to add something to things, like take initiatives and do things romantically. Like, and I mean by romantically, I mean taking chances on presuming things. Calculated people don't take chances, so they rarely take chances. As in, if this sounds like a romantic gesture, if you're likely to fail, you don't do it. So you don't presume things, you don't assume something, you always ask, and it ruins things, right? Like, what I mean, it ruins things, I mean, it ruins things for the romantic. Like, you don't go out of your way to do something for someone, even though they say no. I didn't do any of those things. Like, read into someone, like, oh, this person is clearly upset, I could do something here. To illustrate what happens then is, like, I remember sometime when I was 32 or 33, my sister and one of our friends, our common friend at the moment, they said, you know what, wouldn't it be funny just to get in the car, we all meet up and then drive 2 hours down across state lines to crash a barbecue during someone's birthday? And that's what we did. Like, that's something that I have never done in my teenager years and into my major 20s. I rarely have ever done anything romantic, spontaneous. And I feel that's kind of what it's like now to talk to people in their 20s. It's like passionless grief, depression, and loneliness. Even when they're winning, they're losing. Like, that's kind of how, like, you know, oh, hey, congratulations, like, that's great that you scored well on the test. It's like, yeah, but I didn't score as good as I wanted. Or, man, that's great. Now, what do you plan on doing? Are you going to celebrate that you studied really hard and worked on getting that A? It's like, yeah, but I made a mistake, so it kind of sucks. That's what I hear 90% of the time. And it sounds like me, like when I was younger. It legitimately, that's what I sounded like before. It was like pulling teeth to make, like, when people care about me, they try to say good things and cite the good things that happen, and they literally happen. But the response is often, well, I know that it could be better because objectively I know what the max is, right? Or the theoretical max is. And that's what I spent like this entire month listening to people and trying to encourage them to do things that you have control over, right? But the one thing that I didn't really focus on was sometimes that uncontrolled emotions is a consequence of not engaging in emotions. So like you can't really appreciate why you're depressed if you don't engage in it, right? You can choose to cope with it and compensate with it and accept it. That means that you can get back to neutral, but it doesn't improve the situation. Like, in order to really improve the situation about being lonely and depressed is to gain happiness and company and support. If you are able to cope with it, you're getting back to normal. That's neither a gain nor a loss. So the whole time you're doing things, you're only trying to get back to normal. So that means any other time when something slightly goes wrong, you end up negative. And that's probably the thing that changed my outlook when I was off alone. I think it took me like till when I'm 28, 29 to realize that life, it can improve over time. Not just trying to fight to maintain the same thing. And that's when, like, the last 10 years was when things went super up. It just feels like, well, it's a bad day, but I'm so in the positive that even bad days seem like good days. And that's pretty much like the lifestyle that I kind of want to maybe enable people to have, or at least work towards. I would say hopefully one day, maybe some genius out there is able to like hash out a balance of automation or convenience in which those who are in their 40s, by the time they reach their midlife, you know, wishful thinking, idealism, privilege, and all the resources checked out, that you live a life where it is consistently getting slightly better, not consistently trying to fight and prevent it from getting worse. So far, I think Gen Z has a head start on that coping mechanism where it's consistently below average. So every day they're starting off on the bad foot. Like, legitimately, they are starting and they want their day to bring them back up to normal. Like, that's how they start their day. How I start my day is I start my day way in the positive, and everything I do takes away from the energy I have as a way to gain something from the energy. So if I finish my day below my energy threshold, it means I did even more than I anticipated, not I just got back up to it. So we're not doing an uphill battle when you wake up each day. You're doing a downhill run or strut every time you start a new day. But that generally doesn't happen until, like, in my opinion, conservatively in your 40s. If you're currently about to be 40, like in your millennial period, Gen Zs, I don't know what that's going to look like. Is it going to be 50 years old? Is it going to be 60? Is it going to be never in a lifetime? I have no idea, but I can tell you that, man, I thought I was late to the game, but it seems like now the social norm is when I realized my life was incredibly void of positive feelings. Like, emotional intelligence was non-existent. And if I describe my 20-year-old self, it would still make a lot of the 20-year-olds that I've encountered far more emotionally stunted than I was. And that's like a bad, comparing to a bad and a bad thing. So that would be a very inappropriate way to compare. However, it is the truth. Where, like, when I was in my mid-20s, I thought I was trying to play catch up on how emotionally stunted I was. Like, I rarely ever had experiences where I ever mentioned how I feel, like, at all. Like, someone says, oh, hey, like, congratulations on graduating from undergrad. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm off to the next thing. Like, I'm not even entirely sure if I was happy when I graduated from college. It's so hard to know. I smiled because, like, sometimes I smile because I know when to smile. And that's kind of how I feel right now when I talk to people. Like, are you saying you're happy because you're supposed to be happy? I'm not entirely sure. Are you depressed because you know you're depressed, or you think you're depressed because everyone else is depressed? Are you introverted because you think you're introverted because everyone else is introverted? That is kind of the questions I ask each and every day when I'm talking to someone. Like, it is very difficult to know. Oftentimes, the youngins would say one thing, and they would immediately spend the entire time behaving a different way. Like, oh yeah, I thought I did pretty well, but it really sucked, and I wish I could do better. And I'm like, so are you happy with your result? It's like, yeah, it just kind of sucked all the way. I'm getting mixed messages. It sounds like you spend more time saying it sucks, but you keep telling me it didn't suck. Or you think you really like this thing, but you spend most of the time expressing how it sucks. So do you really like it? I feel when I encounter these things, it reminds me of what I think other people around me felt when they interacted with me when I was younger. Like, I was reliable and full of information, but whenever they, like, try to be compassionate or happy to me, I would, like, immediately shoot them down. Like, for example, I still remember some of these times, like, oh yeah, like, aren't you so excited about this thing? It's like, well, I mean, we knew that this was going to happen in 3 months, so you can't really be excited for something you already know is going to happen. That's kind of how I sound. And that's exactly, in my opinion, a very similar thing with interacting with people who lack emotional intelligence. We're not talking about people who are born lacking emotional intelligence. I'm talking about people who do not practice emotional intelligence. That's what they sound like. They spend more time stating facts than expressing their opinions or expressing being alert to how they feel. I mean, it gets to the point where there are 20-year-olds who come at me and say there's no such thing as emotional intelligence. And I'm like, okay, well, what do you call the statement that I made? As opposed to someone who says, oh, thank you, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm kind of happy. I'm kind of excited because I've been waiting 3 months to watch this movie that was teased for so long. Do you want to come with me? I'm sure you're as equally as excited. Let's go watch it together. No, it would sound something like, yep, I knew 3 months ago. I've already done all the research and I'm going to go watch it, and I already know I'm going to like it. Like, okay, I'm not entirely sure if you're happy or sad or excited. You stated a bunch of facts and there was no form of expression for the emotions, right? I can do other flags. Saying you're not creative. Saying you're not creative enough to express your emotions. say that you can't solve your problems because you don't know what the problem is, and it's usually an emotional one. Don't know why you are frustrated, but still show frustration. These are your usual signs of asking someone what they want and they list a bunch of facts. Not like expressing it in the way they want it. They express it through facts. Like, what do you want right now? I want to graduate in 3 years. Okay, so like, is that what you are? You happy that if you graduate in 3 years? Like, no, we graduate in 3 years because everyone else graduates in 3 years. Or the average person graduates in 4 years, so I would at least want to graduate in 4 years. That's kind of that idea. Or something like, oh, I just saved a lot of money buying this thing that I'm really excited for. It's like, well, you didn't actually save money. You actually spent money. And in order to rationalize that, you saved money from a purchase you otherwise don't need. I still got plenty of these. I'm like very... That side of me is still very well connected with me still. So I can still behave like the cold-hearted, objective person back in the day. Although I don't use it, in a manner of function anymore. I use it in storytelling, in examples and analogies, to demonstrate that, yeah, I could probably sound like pretty much most of the 20-year-olds online right now. I can write comments and be a keyboard warrior very much like that. I would only be doing it as a example of contrasting with what it's like to be someone who's at least learned to be more compassionate than certainly what the internet is trying to promote. It's so unadulterated, transactional stuff. Like, follow... Danny will get a kick out of this, I suppose. Like, follow me back, no emotions. Like, oh, thanks, follow me back, no emotions. No form of expression or like gratitude or rapport. Like, oh, you didn't subscribe to me. Like, okay. I don't know. I'm ranting now. I'm a little bit sappy. Sorry. Thanksgiving. Being thankful is great, and it's possible when you have compassion. It's very rarely felt like thankfulness if you're lacking compassion. There was very few things and very few times that I've expressed my thanks to all the people who I'm lucky to have met in my life. With every passing Thanksgiving, that list gets longer and longer. Like, in my rants about being thankful and being grateful to everyone that has ever shared some of their limited lifespan with me, I become longer and sappier for being grateful for those moments. I would say none of the sort when I was younger. I wouldn't even acknowledge things. I rarely even said thank you. And people don't say thank you to me either. That's kind of like the expected. Like, I'm just doing my job kind of person, right? The moment you go up to them, like, oh yeah, hey, thanks for helping me out. It really means a lot. And then the emotionally unintelligent person, like, or emotionally impracticed, like not practiced person would say that it's just my job. Like, oh, okay. That's what they give you. And that's what I get too. Like, oh, well, you asked me for help, so I helped. And then, the other person will be like, but, you didn't have to help me. It's like, but you asked me for help. And I can help you. So I did. What I'm imagining is the face of the person over the years. like the face of the person, how they would respond and what their facial expressions would be looking like. I'm not paying attention to the facial expressions, by the way. When I was a younger kid, like I keep saying that when I was younger, I didn't pay attention to people's nonverbal communication. That's like the Gen Z stare. When they say something and they can't process it, all they do is stare at you blankly. Like there's nothing to read. You got nothing. And that's what I did. I just ignored everything. So I listened to what they're objectively saying, and I process nothing. Other than if they're smiling, I smile, like whatever the propensity is. But there's no attachment to emotions, to those motions. That would be, a lot of this would probably be incredibly relatable in the future. So hopefully it doesn't hold. I like to think that this is not going to hold. At least in my opinion. The next 5 or so years, maybe I'll do a hot take. The next 5 or so years, I think this is going to radically change. I don't think an entire generation of the significant entire generation of human beings, as well as maybe 2 generations, can survive the emotional apocalypse where there's a pandemic of listless, passionless, and compassionless behavior. I mean, I might not even be alive to witness that, so we'll see. We'll see. Sorry, ranting. I'm gonna go back now. Let's refocus. What the cleat and mortar? Okay. What? I don't know what that is. I still don't know what this is. Man, I thought ranting would help. How does the sprout work with the hand? Oh, wait. Dang it. It's something like jamming the handle. It's not qua. Qua is what I keep thinking, but... Oh, wait. Is it? Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong tone. I meant to type 4. Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. I think I might have gotten it. Net and bear and finger. Isn't that like... And then weapon and hog. Weapon and words. Oh, it was ba, like cease. What does this say? Chanting. Chanting the something. 很好. The restaurants. Something is good. Huh.
晚
No. Baronet with fingers remind me of either. It's a ba, but is it ba or ba? And that looks like a range. So like the arrangement or the decoration? What was this? This was like using something pointy. Using the cleats pointy or being pointy. Oh no, it's not. It's
掏
oops. It's the eye. What? Wait. Oh, 歌词. Sorry, I don't know if whoever is listening to this in the future, I hope people didn't get so doom and gloom. It's not really doomsaying, or my intent is not to be doomsaying. More like reflecting on previous life, and then drawing parallelisms, and then trying to be a little bit looking forward to seeing what change and what things may happen. Sure. With that knowledge. Spark and I don't think no. Man, 九情可以 What the 九 Yeah, 九情可以 something细菌 oh yeah 细菌是什么 Not fungus, it's something not fungus. What's a not fungus? What's a smaller fungus? Bacteria? Oh. What is that fire? Oh. I'm gonna say yeah, I don't know what that fire. Battle axe, fire, brown. Nope.
C
What, the mouth guard? It's like pay.
背
It's fold or multiply or times.
Dang
Dang it. Still hasn't got the ears, man. It's the ears. Oh wait, I need to test this.
聘
Yes. Wait, how does this work? It's like he was trying to figure out how ears work. I don't remember how this works. Oh, engage or initiate. Oh my gosh. That was so deep in there. Way too deep. We dug way in there. So I don't know if I'm pretty sure this is ba. Oh no, by 设.
摆设
餐厅的摆设很好，
Kind of like arrangement. Oh man. Pulling it through. We're pulling it through. What was its times? They like times. Okay.
俊
Jing. Okay. What? Oh.
寻 南极
南极的温度是零下35摄氏度。
糖？糖什么？糖霜？
糖霜
我喜欢吃带糖霜的饼干。
Oh man, I still don't know what this is. All right, wait. Oh wait, I do. We already covered this. It's ang, right? And then what? How did I mess this up? Oh, because they want high. Not great. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're still good. Still working on it.
终于
我们必须忠于事实。
Okay. What the heck? I have something in my eye. Oh no! Ow! 扫兴
扫兴
这个消息扫兴了大家的心情。
like spoil. Okay.
黄
It's fine with Imperial. It's like Emperor, but it's fine. As a character. 盒饭
盒饭
我今天吃了盒饭。
what? All I can think about is 渐. No, it's not 渐. 键. Oh no, 键盘. What the heck is 键? Keyboard? Oh, it's a keyboard. All right. Sparks and water. 笑 That's not, no, that doesn't make it. Yeah, it says alcohol could like extinguish or eliminate or sterilize bacteria. That's definitely 笑. I don't. How do eliminate? It's not 香. But what other eliminates do I have? 除? 纯? No. Purify? Is there any form of purify other than 情? There's ketsu. I forgot what ketsu is. That's not gets it. Where is that fire coming from? Oh. Is it Mie? Oh no. Oh no. That is extinguish, right? I'm getting close. I'm getting close.
花生，
我很喜欢花生。
What the 花生? What the 花生? Uh,
消灭，
酒精可以消灭细菌。
I mean, it would be like eliminate. Alright.
可爱，
他的笑容非常可爱。
It's in there somewhere in the brain, you know? It's in the mind palace somewhere. Oops. Wait. Bing. Oh, Tao. Wait. Dao. Yeah, Dao Bing. Right? Uh, 键盘.
键盘，
这是我最喜欢的键盘。
回声，
经济正在回升。
Like, re-rise. Like, restore, rise. Like, re-rise, revive, rise again. Okay, okay. I did write. I did write re-rise. It's fine. I did write re-rise, so that's fine. Rise again, yes. I don't even re-rise. Like, I don't think re-risen or something like that is actually a word. What?
一，
What? Oh wait, not Dou Bing, Dao Bing. What the heck is Hua Sheng? Oh, is this peanut? Oh, you heckin' peanut. Sorry, I'm not like trying to insult anyone. It just happens to be peanut.
竟然，
他竟然赢得了比赛。
竟然赢得了比赛. Oh, actually, okay. Dao Bing. What? Okay, fine.
歌词，
这首歌的歌词很好。
We're scrapping along. Scrappy, scrappy. Oh, wait, sure.
但，
Or, yeah. What that was.
火灾，
昨天晚上发生了一场大火灾。
微缩，
这朵花已经萎缩了。
会
What? What is that? 我们需要 something 和这些something 燃料 no 燃料 All I can think about now is Kung. Yeah, Kung. Like Kung Ko. A Kanko. Or something like that. Oh, maybe it's Hui He. Dang it. Oh no, Hun He. No, Hun He. Maybe something like that. Would that make sense? It's kind of like mixed together, so like merge or combine. What I'm thinking. Uh. 燃烧弯腰
心
Oh no, wait, that's not fun. That's it. Enjoy or something.
危急
在危急时刻，他保护了我。
Critical point, or just critical part. Like critical point is fine.
暂时
我们只能暂时停留在这里。
询问
他们正在询问顾客需求。
肾脏
我们都有2个肾脏。
倒闭
很多小公司倒闭了。
瞪眼
老师瞪眼看着我。
Huh. It's kind of like joy or happy. Joy is fine. I think this is 混合
混合
我们需要混合这些颜料。
We're just gonna go with like combine. It's like combined form mix. Yeah, that's fine. Blend. Okay, we're fine. Still scrapping along.
儒学，
儒学是中国的传统哲学。
Oh, we're not even halfway. Dang. I ranted quite a long time.
韩，墨，
okay, I typed that without thinking. Wait, no. No, I got it inverted. Ah, I told myself I wasn't gonna do that.
忍，
Dang. Ah, I inverted it. Dang it. That feels bad. I even told myself to look out for it. The difference between dead tree and blossoming tree. Oh, feels bad, man. What the heck is going on there? Not like this.
闪电，
Okay.
你刚才看到闪电了吗？
晋升，
晋升需要努力工作。
燃烧，
我们打算燃烧这张纸。
Okay.
电，
Okay. We're still going. Still going. Oh no. Dead tree. Foam. What in the world am I maybe like
搞好，
我们必须搞好这个项目。
okay. Nope.
警犬，
警犬可以嗅出毒品。
Um. Mm. What? Wait. Oh no, wait. We practiced that. What is this spray and bunk? Oh.
澄清，
他想澄清这个误会。
Yeah. Make clear. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. 方正 okay. 方正在天上香 something. And I have no idea what that is. 在一起 kites in the sky something. Mutual something. 香 Uh. Why? Stand Chinese mild and fingers? Dong doesn't make any sense. Dong. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to come back. What incarnation? I mean, what is going on? What is that supposed to be? That little top thing. It's not TP. Oh yeah, it is TP. Is it? Is that supposed to be a spool of thread? I don't know. This is not good. Not good. Those are so tough. I don't know.
面霜，
晚上睡前记得涂面霜。
阻挡，
请不要阻挡我的路。
Okay. What the page and guess? What? I don't know. Oh man, this is just this is unfortunate. Yeah, that's not it. Okay.
平，
Oops，青啊圈。
器械，
医生用器械为病人动手术。
呃。
款，肾病，
他有肾病。
探亲，
他每年都回老家探亲。
What？
关税，
政府提高了关税。
Oh no wait，关税。
出版，
他最近出版了一篇文章。
Oh wait, is it? Oh no, is it?
鹅，
It's a heckin' forehead. Oh my gosh. All right, it's fine. We're still scrapping along. Still in it. We're still in it.
遗憾，
这是我的遗憾。
Oh my gosh. All right.
物，
Okay. Oh. What? Oh, got the wrong. What are you? I think the top part is where I don't understand. Oh.
栓，
Okay, still going. We're still going. What in the world? I don't see how that comb and the rain work. The Lee. The Lee something young. Okay. 让拥有生 深远 ，no 身后的学，学什么？学士。That still doesn't help. How does that work with Jiang? Or is that Jiang? Yes, that's Jiang. Or is it Jiang? All I can think about is like, okay. I think this is Lost Cause. Mutual or we're gonna give up. I can Zhuang. How do I not know Zhuang? Yeah, bump into each other. Zhuang. What is missing from Zhuang? I don't remember how this works. Oh, the guard for the door. We gotta work. That doesn't work. That definitely doesn't. Do you look like a Zhuang? You don't look like a Zhuang either. Let's go to Chinese mom for a sec. Yep. The only Zhuang. Okay. Oh, they bumped into each other. Okay. Or collided. Okay. That's a little.
储备，
我们有足够的储备。
It's kind of like prepare to stock up or reserves, yeah. Like prepared storage reserves. Prepared stock, maybe. Closer to it. What the? Excuse me? Oh no. What is that?
"愉快，
这次旅行非常愉快。
Like easily amused or pleasant? Okay, cheerful, that's fine. I'm okay with that. That's fine. What did they want? Like reserves they want. I keep thinking storage. I mean, it's like Paris. That's fine.
昼夜，
工厂昼夜运作。
椰子，
他用刀劈开了椰子。
崭新，
我们刚买了一台崭新的电脑。
What is happening here? Why? 政府需要 something 查这本报告。The heck, man. No. What? It's so often the heckin' dollhouse. It's constantly the dollhouse. Guess this gets a pass. Evidence. Enclosure. We're gonna call it a container, right? Let's change up some. I don't like how I written it. It's everything outside of examine. Like it's not even in the same place. So we're gonna change it to container. I think dollhouse sucks. Just remove dollhouse completely. There might be like one thing that dollhouse actually works. How do I mess up strong? What was strong bump into? Okay.
相撞，
风筝在天上相撞，缠在一起。
B 审查，
政府需要审查这份报告。
That's fine.
框架，
我们设计了一个新的框架。
窗框，
我们计划换新的窗框。
Nope.
再取，
他决定再娶，开始新的生活。
娶妻，
他决定明年娶妻。
妹， 木桩，
我们用木桩建造了一个小围栏。
搂抱，
孩子一见到爸爸就跑过去搂抱他。
搂抱他。哦。Heck. Wait. Oh. What? Oh, lol. Why don't I know? How does rain and comb get lost? Rain, comb, and... Oh, no, wait. Just kidding.
儒将，
这位儒将拥有深厚的学识。
白昼，
我喜欢白昼工作。
炭，四，屋，生肖，
你知道自己的生肖吗？
炸，砍，亮，孕妇，
这位孕妇需要休息。
What? Oh, true. What in the...
吻别，
她吻别了丈夫，然后上车离开。
大名鼎鼎，
他们是一个大名鼎鼎的家族。
发芽，
如果土壤太浅，种子不会发芽。
Like an
爱，
mugwort. 椰子油，
椰子油，
椰子油热量很高。
哀，腐，可耻，
他的行为真是可耻。
轰，厄运，
不要让厄运打败你。
carry distress. I don't know how to say carry distress. Misfortune. Oh, I could just write carrying distress. Okay. Adversity. Adversity is good. We can use adversity.
井，池，
What in the world? Oh.
汉奸，
那名汉奸被处决了。
尿，
Eh? What the? It's not what I think it is. No, it's not that. Oh. What? Man, I was on a roll for a bit. Okay. What is that bottle doing there? No, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. Not that. Not that. I think it's... No, it's not. I don't think it's that either. We'll come back.
会，
Grass.
奸臣，
国家因奸臣的阴谋而沦陷。
标，红，巡逻，
士兵在边境巡逻。
There aren't that many bottles on really, though. Can't seem to... connect it with grain stock. Oh, no. That's not that either. Dang, I'm running out of things to test here. Oh, this is gonna be really... This is gonna grind my gears. No, we're gonna pass on. So, oh, it's shortbread. Oh no, this one needs help. Yeah. It's that there's no vocabulary. Oh no, there is vocabulary. It's just, it hasn't happened yet. Why am I not getting pineapple cake? I'm pretty sure this one's old, isn't it? Where's my pineapple cake at? Sorry. Chicken shortbread? Didn't even get the vocabulary yet. Pretty sure this isn't the second time. Yeah, no, I was nowhere near.
苏
I was thinking all forms of jiu and all forms of cu and all forms of xiang. Yeah, I was nowhere near su, but that was not even close. Not even in the neighborhood. And there's nothing about it that actually looks like su, so I'm gonna have to work. Oops.
不孝
父母不希望他成为一个不孝之人。
悲哀
这是一个悲哀的时刻。
崛起
这个国家正在快速崛起。
Can't spell abruptly. Oh no. The throat. Is it the throat? I feel like this is a throat. Again. Or is this... no. I don't remember who's the person that upchucks this. And where are they when they do it as well? I think this is a pass. Oh, it is yen. Okay. But I don't remember why it's in front of the... Yeah, I didn't... We need something. You know what? We're gonna... Yeah, this is throat. That's what I would have guessed, but there's no way to know that Yoshi's in front of the second-hand shop, the pawn shop, so we need to throw something in that is Yoshi related. I was wavering between Goofy, Kirby, and Yoshi. They would all swallow something and then upchuck it, but all right, that's not bad. Wow, there were lots of deep digging. Yeah, those are problematic. Not the 4 that I have. All right, what can we rely on here? Familiarity, Kwang. This one can be deceptive. Ming. Although it does come out as Ming, so these two check out. So does this one. Fun. Nah. All 4 of them come out concordant with what they look like. This one, Su, not so much. No, not so much. It does remind me of another one that I have tricky in plastic. 塑料. What the mountain turkey? Oh. This one also checks out. Okay. This one is rough. It's really elaborate though. I guess we can give it credit for that. That doesn't look like tea. This one's rough too. Yen. Oh no, not yen. Yo. Actually, no, it does look like yo though. Oh no, wait. Yeah, it does look like yo. No, so this one checks out too. And this one looks like wool. Or yeah, wool. No, doesn't look like doll. And yeah, out of left field. And even in a different location. So what's happening here? We have lots of these are really good. Like almost pretty much 80% of them really good. The one that sticks out is su, tea, and both yen. Su, tea, and yen are the weakest. Tea is very elaborate, so that's pretty okay. Su, I'm connecting it with something else, so that's pretty okay. Yen is probably the weak. Yeah, this list is good, really good. Why? I can't even see what that is. I think it's第四惯例。Oh no. Oh yeah, Jing. What am I doing? It's fine.挑剔。上音。椰子水。方望。妄想。Okay. Alright. So these are fine. You don't really need a lot because they're already tied to lots of somehow whenever it's tied to something else, it Or I know why, but when it is tied to something else, like it's triply reinforced right off the bat. I wouldn't. It's low effort, which is great. Sort of. It means I don't really work really hard for it. So whoops. So Koopa, right? Koopa in front of the chapel, coming across a bamboo basket containing a box, right? With a priceless holy scepter that they steal. He steals to bring it back to Bowser. Right? Theft. Okay, we have Mario. Oh, whoops. That's not Ming. That's Mung. That's why it's deceptive. It's Mung. So this one is a little bit of deceptive. Mung. Had to correct it. So Mario is inside the English Manor. Because it would line up with Ming, but it ended up being Mung. Day and night, right? Day and night. He places a bunch of potted flowers. Cultivating them to sprout in order to impress Princess Peach. Like potted flowers and around the Velvet Garden in the lobby of Peach's English Manor. Okay, then we have Frodo outside of the infirmary, instructing on all the patients coming in and out by word of mouth which parts of the neighboring regions are safe from the ordeals he have survived. Okay, then we have Ned Flanders, who is in the bathroom of the auditorium, I guess putting on his own show, his little free charity show. Someone keeps talking and shouting, so he pull out a wedge, a foam wedge, stick it in the guy's mouth, and pulls his hood over his head. It kind of reminds me of like a ice hockey thing. You just shove the person, pull it, and then of course Ned Flanders asks for forgiveness because he's a pleasant guy. Superman, who's in the bathroom of the house, and he suddenly was attacked by a horned pig alien who's obstructing his path to the toilet. So wait. And would not, Superman could not satisfy him to convince him to move out of the way. So he used his super strength and punted the guy right out the window and off of a cliff or onto the road. Oh yeah, the road. Yeah, that's fine. Both ways work. It's just punt. Okay. That sounds almost like an alternative universe Superman. Cupid is in front of the beach house. Making sand structures, mountains of sand structures with his fingers so that he can let his pet turkey enjoy destroying them. Right. Soft heart. Timmy Turner, the Timster. The Timster is in the bathroom of his house, pining to go to the beach. So he decided to grab from the drawer a flag and some dry leaves. I don't know where he gets the dry leaves, but sure. Dry leaves and form them into sandals, and then wished and teleport him to the beach. Guess he has fairy godparents. Alright, so we have Yoshi, who is in the bakery. And he bumped into a client who happened to have accidentally smeared some pastries on his armpit and running along his mouth clean. So Yoshi doing the blessed, bless Yoshi's heart. He used his tongue and licked it clean. Animal instincts. Alright. Walter White is in the bathroom of the house. Over the course of 5 days, right? 5 days. 5 days setting up meetings and meeting with changing illicit talks about distribution. Wait. Yeah, we're good. This is probably one of the weaker ones. Dracula is in the cellar of the high school. Not doll. Guy. Yeah. Guy. Taking in the basement of the high school to retrieve a artifact snowflake. Particularly an ancient relic. Maybe it's Buffy the Vampire Slayer's high school, episode from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Okay, and he made sure to grab a pen to mark down his path on the way out so that he can avoid being arrested for trespassing. Alright, then we have Yoshi, who is in the bathroom of the pawn shop once again, only this time's kind of weird. So he always wanted to help Mario, right, with defense or offensive, creating flames. So he bought a mortar and dagger, but we're gonna say mortar and pestle, to be able to create fire whenever he pleases, I suppose. Find a way anyways. Zhuang. What the Zhuang? Was this Zhuang? Yes. Okay. Bump into. This needs help. I was nowhere near. Chun, we gotta raise Chun. I tried to make it work and it doesn't. Was it this? Yeah. Examine. And Su. I mean, the mnemonic is pretty cool. It doesn't look like Su. Shortbread. I don't actually know how I'm gonna improve that one. Yeah, I don't know how to work on Su. And Yin is unfortunate. We're gonna have to create something that reminds me that is Yoshi and not someone else. I know what it was, but sufficient. Alright, so work on these. Okay. Oh yeah, wrong. Chinese mile worth of toilet paper. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, George Costanza was in the bathroom of the chapel. Right? Needing to go really bad. Right? On his way, he bumped into a guard. Really bad. He bumped into a guard on the way and immediately hits a stall. Unfortunately, because of his clumsy, stubby fingers, he accidentally bumped the toilet paper and it unraveled into a Chinese mile long. It unraveled and rolled a Chinese mile away. That's so fine. That'll be good enough. Alright, and then we're changing up this. Did I actually bring it into... No, I made it all outside. We're not going to do it outside. Do it inside. So, basement. Shrek is in the basement of the infirmary. Trying to be helpful in the examination of... of some suspicious droppings in the neighboring fields. That have been causing swamp creatures to fall ill. While examining, Shrek accidentally bumped one of the containers, dollhouse containers. Oh, like a storage device. Just storage. Storage containers. I don't know. Release the droppings everywhere. I don't want to lean too heavy on the clumsiness because that would make a lot of them clumsy. All right. Alright, Sue. And so I kind of like this too. Let's see. So Superman is in front of the house, trying to be an excellent host for Lois. How you spell Lois? That's Lewis. Oh, it's just without the... Wait, actually, I don't actually know how to spell Lois. Okay, it's just without the U. Alright. Lois, he, from the house, he brought out so, a champagne bottle and used his freezing breath to chill the bottle while cooking while baking with his laser eyes. I don't know. Converting some grain stocks and veggie and ingredients into shortbreads. Okay, that one's okay. That's the best I got. Okay, and then yin. Big mouths. Lots of mouths. Okay. Can't get it confused with Kirby. Because the whole time I was like, Kirby? Not Kirby. Qian or Yin. And then slightly goofy. Guan, but it wasn't. Guan was the first or third. So Yoshi is in front of the pawn shop. Excited from purchasing a big apple. A big apple. It was so big that when Yoshi, whipped out his tongue, and put it in his mouth, it momentarily caught on his throat. Before going down. He also increased in double his size. Oh wait. Not a big apple, a big mushroom, right? Big mushroom. Okay. Alright. Alright. So that's a wrap. Wrap for today. 3 and 3, not too. Alright folks. And you have it. End of our HanziHero session. If you're gonna watch this later, as always, feel free to follow along. Pick up HanziHero for yourself. Give it a try. Let me know what you think. You're always free to yap, reminisce, I suppose. Be a little bit soppy or happy. I mean, it's definitely the holiday seasons now. I kind of went on a reflective journey. I think that's gonna happen more and more frequently in the next month. A little over the next month. Usually at the end of the year, I'm incredibly reflective of the things I appreciate, and around Thanksgiving is typically trying to stay in touch with all the years of, I guess, emotional exploration and trying to exercise compassion with the inevitable or maybe to some not inevitable, but for myself, the inevitable mania that is having a lifetime's worth of information in your head and then trying to connect the dots and trying to create causal links and connections. It's kind of nice to have language learning as a side, you know, a little plug for language learning, to keep one's mind busy on some objective, pragmatic learning and problem solving. I genuinely think, much like what I mentioned yesterday about Hank Green's message, curiosity certainly keeps exercising curiosity and refining that innate intrinsic urge and practice skill for seeking a lifetime of curiosity and exploration and problem solving, critical thinking does keep a lot of this at bay, I suppose. But boy, I really do stand by it that it takes quite a lot out of you when the more you know and the less emotionally stable you are, it can really spiral. And that's the pros and cons of things, right? In order to be compassionate, one must also be emotionally intelligent enough to be aware of these things. And in exchange, having a lot of information and stuff like that can create sources of anxiety and definitely inevitable impending feeling of insignificance. And usually at the end of the year, that's kind of how I feel. And it also maybe doesn't help, or does help sort of, seeing that people who vlog and whatnot that are far more influential also shares very similar patterns. It's nice to find kind of belonging and awareness despite having maybe lethargy and whatnot associated with all of the emotional hyperpolarization of internet's hyperpolarization during the holiday seasons. So hopefully everyone is enjoying or trying to build up or enjoy getting ready for Christmas. Obviously, Thanksgiving, I'm talking about American Thanksgiving. However, if people kind of do that internationally in their own way, or maybe all the expats out there who enjoys giving thanks around this time, it's a nice time. You're more than welcome to yap, reminisce, maybe even talk about grievances and whatnot. I think it's quite cathartic to many if they don't have a support system to take the opportunity during holidays to form or start up what could be a lifetime of relational support between people. I think I stand by what I said today during the HanziHero session, that in the current trajectory of how human interactions and socialization skills and communication skills, the consistent and accelerated de-emphasizing of that does not necessarily contribute in a positive or productive way of the things I described today. I think it's pulling excessively, even accelerate to an alarming extent, in the other direction. That it's incentivizing and intuitively promoting, not by choice, more like by coincidence and consequence, a lack of human connection. And holidays are definitely a place that you can observe the startling behavioral trends, for sure. Like the way Thanksgiving and Christmas, even despite their American Thanksgiving and then Christmas, despite their general years of like the years I passed by when I was younger, who couldn't appreciate these things or feel and join in the moments, those years pass by very quickly. However, I think the younger generation now will pass even more years by for not being able to appreciate what it's like to slow down for a little bit and appreciate the company of others. Despite all the anxiety and social concerns and whatnot, honestly, even standing and watching the fair, actually, the Thanksgiving parade. I don't even know if there's gonna be. I'm not even sure if the Thanksgiving parade happens, but things like parades, festivals, lighting of the Christmas tree, and then watching the ball drop. It's that time again, and it's a really wonderful way. Despite you don't even have to talk to anyone, in my opinion, you can be in the presence of people, and might create an experience that show that is really nice sometimes. Or in my opinion, it's great too, through all of the trial and errors in socializing with people. Having those people around can do wonders for people's lifetime. So with that, I know it sounds a little bit sappy. It's pretty sappy. I tend to be pretty sappy, so you're gonna have to excuse me on that one. So I'll let the sap continue until next time. You're more than welcome to come on by and share. 大家下次见. Right, see you guys next time. 感谢观看. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye bye.